All right, there we go. We are live once again, and we're streaming Morrowind. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, to be specific. You can't see the game yet, but soon you'll see. Soon you'll all see. Alright, I just gotta click on a bunch of stuff here. Then we have to watch the blurry intro, and then the game cleans up and becomes more clear. Yep, there it is. Blurry intro is going. Wait, yep, okay, it is on your screen. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Turn down the TV. I need to grab that one moment while this intro's playing. There we go. Put the keys there. They're supposed to be. Is everything else good? No. Put that there where that's supposed to be. Is anything else out of place? I'm starting to notice that things are out of place. I haven't been sitting in this chair all day, like sometimes I have been before the stream. Holy crapola. Have you guys seen that Lego stuff? Dear Lord. That's madness. Madness. How's it going, Daily Shaver? Oh, nice and gray day, I guess. Or should I say foggy in quotation marks? Alright, so what was I doing last time on Dragon Ball Z? I was helping out Anissa, that's right. Anissa is my friend now. Let's go inside there.
I suppose I could spare a moment.
Oh no, I remember what I was doing. Oh no. Oh no, I was supposed to already have that done for the stream. I'm so sorry.
Anytime.
Well, nothing to be done about it now. This is what we're doing for the next 15 minutes or more. I don't even know how long it's going to take. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. It's all gray and foggy. You can't see anything. And I'm gonna be here for, gee golly, I don't even know how long. Alright, what why do you want to fight me? Huh? What did I ever do to you, mud crab? Any other mud crabs want to go? Yeah, you bring it, mud crab. All right. Maybe we can make this go a bit faster. I'll try to add this mud crab to the roster. First, we'll kill this guy. I don't want him part of the roster. You need that. You need to die. You need to be DED died. There we go. Is the other mud crab coming? Hey! There we go. That mud crab is joining the team. So maybe 4 mud crabs will make this go quickly. I don't know. Let's take a look at what we're going on. I gotta get one. I'm gonna get a destruction gain. Then I'm gonna get, but right now I need endurance gains, and I was gonna do that on my own time, and I completely forgot. Also, I can't use my restoration because I want to keep all these at 0 for my next level. So I'm going to My next level, I'm not going to try to use magic that much, though, just in case. I'm trying to make sure they're all at 0. My next, I'm going to try to use no magic and not get any willpower stuff, and instead focus purely on spear, illusion, and then conjuration as my primary. Those will be my primary combat methods, mildly supplemented by the whatchamacallits. Have I been hit one time? This might end up being, oh, there we go. They figured it out, boys. Now that there's 3 of them, they figured it out. We got a 4th buddy coming in here. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. This is the good stuff. So I'm gonna have to heal using potions. So that is gonna take up some of my resources, but I do have a lot of healing potions, so I don't think that really matters much. Because, like I said, I don't want to use restoration. How about enchantment? Same thing. I don't really want to use enchantment that much. His enchantment is intelligence. How many intelligence skills do I have down there? I'm trying to be. I think all I have is security, right? Yeah. So I got to be careful with that. So I was gonna like be doing something else for this time. I was gonna leave the computer sitting here like this. I was gonna stay in the chair, obviously, because, you know, I have to in order to oh, of course, unarmored increases. Only damn piece of body there's a piece of armor on every single piece of my body except my feet, because I can't put armor on my feet. And somehow I still get more unarmored gains than I get heavy armor gains, when every single piece of armor I have is heavy armor and just my feet are uncovered. Like, that's wild. How's it going, Storm? I mean, there's a chance that it could be like determining where I'm being hit or something. There's my heavy armor. So I shouldn't need, hopefully, too many, because I think I've gotten at least 1 or 2 heavy armor gains already, possibly. I could be wrong and only just got 1. Man, how's it going, 50 pit spins? I'm trying to just get an efficient level here. 50 pence. So before I level up, because I have like, all I have to do is get 1 more point of willpower, and then I'm going to level up. So I'm trying to make sure I get an efficient level here. Because once I use, like, I'm gonna get like destruction leveled up 1 more time by just playing the game, and so I'm like, I want to make sure I get maximum endurance before that happens. Oh crap, I didn't drink my potion. I'm about to die. Here we go, restore health. Oh wow, that was my full. I have so little health that a regular health potion still completely filled my health bar. Meanwhile, like, good mana potions don't fill my mana bar. None of you guys are diseased, are you? You guys been checked out? Because that'd be gross. I don't need a disease. So far, I haven't seen a diseased mud crab next to town, so I'm hoping none of them are diseased. I wouldn't know how to check. Oh, look at that. I already got a gain. So, yeah. What did we learn? I think we learned that eventually we have to get to like 6 gains before it gets to ×3. So that's when we'll know we're at ×3. I wonder if they're gonna break any of my armor. Oh, that's not bad still. It's still good durability. And I have the armor skill, but I took that before I understood how the game worked. So I never end up leveling it up, but I don't know, maybe next level I can level that up. Maybe that could be one of my stats that I focus on is strength. Though last time I tried to level up armor, I repaired all of my armor and didn't get 1 gain. I'm like, what the hell? What was that sound? Alright, still just these guys. No, let's take another hit. Alright, that'll be good enough. This 2-1, right? Yep. Hershey's. Come on, guys, hit me. Hit me! Hit me! Let's make sure I am still at, yep. Heavy armor, okay. Wait, I actually just realized so I'm at 6 gains. I'm actually gaining, aren't I actually gaining heavy armor faster than unarmored for the first time? Maybe it's because I finally had realized I wasn't wearing gloves and I put on gloves. Or I guess gauntlets, right? Yeah. You guys are going wild. It's a lot of accuracy all of a sudden. That's good. Keep it up. I wonder for the future, if I ever have to do something like this again, I wonder if it would be a good idea for me to get a spell of boosting agility for a long period of time and like boost their agility so they're more likely to be able to hit me. Oh, the effect of the potion was still going. That was cool. Oh, I actually am supposed to look at this. And Ern's still it. We're not at 8 yet. When it goes to ×4, that'll be 8 gains. Oh, I wonder if yay, my armor's gone up too. Look at that. Because I'm getting more skilled with armor. I wonder if that makes me take less damage or makes me get hit less. Still only ×3. I have a feeling, I think even though I'm not really paying, I'm not counting. I should have been counting. Even though I'm not counting, I'm pretty sure my next level is going to be 8. Oh yeah. This is going faster than I thought. But I guess it's because I got 4 of these guys. I didn't plan on having 4. Let me look at the next potion. Like, don't I have like a cheap potion or something? No, I have all the exclusives. Exclusive potion of potioning. A bunch of restore healths. Look at that. Look at all those restore healths. That's a lot of restoring health. Alright, yeah, we'll use this one next. Endurance is probably going to be my first stat to get maxed out before I beat the game. Or after I beat it, I don't know, you know. But I'm probably going to at least be playing the character long enough to max out one stat, I would imagine. I think that stat's going to be endurance, because I've never taken a level where I did not put points in endurance. How is this going? Am I getting... Yeah, I'm still getting stat gains. This is a very slow level. There it is. That should be 4 times. Yep, that's what I thought. So only 2 more levels. And we'll be done. Sorry I didn't do this in between streams, guys. I totally forgot. And I was very busy, so... At some point... I think maybe 30 minutes or so. It should be cooled off enough. I need to go into the kitchen, and I made some chili, so I'll need to go into the kitchen and bowl that all up and put it away. Huh? What is this? What is this? Oh, there it is. That was weird. Was that a bug, or did I push a button or something? Speed keyed. What am I thinking? I don't remember what I was thinking. I wanted to look at that screen for something, and I don't remember what it was now. Oh yeah, because I'd been, yeah. Oh yeah, that's going up quick. Because I had recently looked at the heavy armor, so I wanted to see if, you know, how fast it's still going up. armored. Speed keyed. There it is, last level. One freaking more. One freaking more. And this is simple enough, and it didn't take that much time, that I think I'll do, like, I should do this with other armors too, like medium armor and stuff too. Or if I'm in the same situation where before I'm about to level up, I want to make sure I get max endurance, because that's super important to me. It's been a while since I've been hit with a fireball, so I don't know. Maybe I'll finally be able to take a level 1 fireball without dying in one shot, but yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, I have 12 armor now and maximum health per level. At least that's how it's been. Yeah, I mean, I think I started with 30. What was it? 30 endurance or whatever. Oh, let's take these off. I'm just gonna drink a potion now. I'll get that gain before I need to drink another potion anyways. I don't need this last one to be efficient. I feel like I should have already gotten it, so I'm gonna get it any second now.
Gotcha.
Oh, and I get to test something. I'm looking forward to this. Dude, give me my level. What's going on here? Alright, cool. Let's test something here. Something I've been wondering about. I believe this is an AoE attack, right? So, let's try. Not that range. It said 10 feet. I guess 10 feet isn't that much. Like, that seems more like it was 2 feet. Alright, check. 10 feet means 2 feet. We'll remember that. Destruction. Destruction. Supposedly, that's the one bed. One of you guys told me yesterday that that's the one bed in the whole game where I can't be attacked by the assassin when I sleep. So I was gonna go to sleep early and make sure I had enough health to not be assassinated. But you know what? Not really health, but what are you doing? Stop doing what? Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Where are all the monsters? Watching you. Wait, what did that say? Disease! No, there's disease creatures around here now. Oh crap. My mud crab thing might not work in the future. I'll have to like test it with some low damage thing or something. What? What happened? Oh, that's not, I don't have the right spell. Fire bite. I should probably start letting my stamina come back. Hey, that's right. We've been here before. What was this place? Samari's ancestral tomb. Let's see if we have that in our notes. Morrowind notes. Here we are. Did I make any notes about Samari? No, I did not. Let's look for a tomb. Okay. Cave. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Mentor ring lost in a tomb along the Bitter Coast. Alahala of Sinanim said it could be a tomb north east of Holorin. Okay. Holorin. What is it? Do I have Holorin? It's Bitter Coast. If it's northeast, then that would mean it would be along. I feel like I have been to a place called Holorin. Maybe I've only seen it as a destination in a fast travel NPC. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Could be north. Holorin. So, I guess like there. Unless they mean like on the opposite side. Let's save and go in there, see what we see, huh? What do you got in this cave? What you got in here? Ooh, a door. Then a door. Let me put on my headphones so I get proper audio for this. Oh, I can. Ooh. I'm already hearing something. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Ah, shit. Did I get hit? No, I don't think I did. What the hell was that? What the hell even was that? I kind of wish I could trap the ground. Drain blood, maybe? Oh, I got a 0% chance at that. Oh, it's because it's a 60 casting cost spell. He used fire, so I don't think fire is going to work well on him. Let's try frost. Oh shit, there's two of them. This could be a way. Ooh, look at their faces. What the hell are these things? So this could be a way to drain their mana. They're not smart enough to open doors, but they are smart enough to cast spells, apparently. So they have to have a low mana pool, surely. The next time they both walk away from the door, I'm gonna open it. Damn, they didn't cast a spell. Wait, maybe they're out of spell juice. Ah, crap. I don't think I'm being hit. They're damaging my strength. I'm out. Oh, wait. It's a drain. They're draining my strength. Grave curse. Strength drain. 4 points. 4 points? Does that mean they get 4 strength per second? Or no? Oh, okay. I think I've just lost 4 points permanently. Well, for the duration of this time. Do they have the 4 points? I don't like that. I don't want them to have my strength. I want that to wear off fully before I open that door again. Because if I get hit with that multiple times, I might not be able to move around. I don't know if it stacks. Got back a black and red unicorns plushie. Wait, how long is this supposed to last again? 21 seconds. A long ass spell. There's a monster beyond that door. I think you might be right, Ta-da. Something tells me you're on to something. What was that in the back? Oh! I got hit again. How long? So the full spell is a 60-second duration. Oh crap! Oh crap! There's a skeleton. He can open the door. I'm fighting with him to keep the door closed now. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! No! 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 I said no. I will keep. I am on the button press, bro. I think I might have got one. I think if I can get away with something like that again, maybe a greater fireball hitting all of them. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I hope I hit one of them. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Oh crap. Oh, I definitely damaged one of them really badly. Oh crap. Okay, it's just a skeleton in me. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good. Where's my magic potion? All right, how am I doing that? Oh, we're about to get that gain. Then I gotta take a nap. Yeah, let's just go with the... Yeah, let's just go with the fire hand. Fire bite. Yep, yep. Steel broadsword. It's worth pretty much nothing compared to its weight. Hey, thanks for the bone. And that's just gone forever now, I think. I don't know. Did it go in it? Scroll of Telvanni's Courage. Rally humanoid. I don't know even what that means. What is rally? Alright. Oh, I must hit F3. Is there fake walls? Hey Vepper, how's it going? Hey VIP. Oh, I said hi to VIP Jim again already. The other ingredients. Little grave robbing never hurt anybody, you know. What does that sound? Vepper, have you heard about this little known game? I haven't watched the trailer for it, but I was like, hey, Vepper might like this. Based on his description, I'm like, this might be a thing Vepper wants. And the way I heard about it is the controversy, the game has a lot of controversy behind it. And you'll never guess what was the controversial thing. I am going to pull up the controversy for you. All right. And then you know what? Then we're gonna watch the trailer for the game. All right. So, what's the game called here? Knight's Path. Knight's Path. What's the game? Steam. Yeah, let's do Steam. All right. What kind of money they want for this? Is there an announced price? Even an announced price yet? No, not yet. Just wish listable. I'll have to add it to my wish list. All right, so first let's first thing we're gonna do here is we're gonna read someone's response. We're gonna read two people's responses to a video posted by the Knight's Path team. Are you still there, Vepper? Oh. There. What is this? Yeah, I don't care about that. Delete that. All right, so. Oh, I gotta put my headphones on. Especially with all these little sounds in here. What the heck is that? Oh, are there spiders in here? Oh no, there might be spiders in here. Okay. Let's save. There might be spiders in here. All right. OpenMW mixer. And let's lower the volume of the game. Okay. So here is the response to this, to the development team posting one of their characters on the Twitters. Meet Amelia, beekeeper, herbalist, a healer with a soul and voice sweeter than the healing honey she makes. One of the three romance options in Knight's Path. Oh, okay, cool. Let's take a look at Amelia here. Wow, okay. It's a villager. It's a village. She is, you know, it's just a villager, right? Your average ye olden day video game character. You know, her hair's very nice and her clothes are nice, and she's got the little basket of flowers with her little smile, and you know, like, she's not over, like this is the character, right? This is one of the romanceable characters, okay? So let's take a look at her. A simple, normal, romanceable character in a video game. Looks like someone you would think is an upstanding citizen. She's missing her shoes. I don't know why they haven't given her shoes yet, you know. But other than that, she's just some normal citizen. This game genuinely looks like a porn game on Steam that is $10. Well, that's an odd reply. Did anyone see this and think porn? Let's look at the next reply. seems like you're just making trad wife porn for white right-wingers. I'm not even sure what trad wife means. Maybe traditional wife? What is wrong with this? What is this? Wait, why is this evil? I'm not sure why this is evil. Oh wait. Because and that they're not the exception, by the way. That is what characters genuinely, that has been the left's genuine response to to just a random, just pretty village girl. There's like, she's just, you know, it's just whatever. The problem is she doesn't look like this. All right. The problem is that she doesn't look like this handsome young lady, because this is how video game females are supposed to look now. Flat-chested, whatever the fuck that face is. And because she doesn't look like this, and instead she looks just like a pretty village girl, apparently it's pornography for right-wingers. So I figured, hey, let's watch a trailer for it. So they're showing all the different armors and some combat stance attacks and stuff. To knighthood. Begone, foul creature! There were a lot of comments that like, how dare she have makeup on? Like, well, first off, makeup existed back then. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, hey, look, actually, second, this wasn't gonna be a second, but this is now my second. Second, they got fucking dragons, okay? Maybe, just maybe, this isn't the exact same world as ours, and women have a little bit better access to makeup. Should I goon? I mean, there is a dragon on your screen. That seems like gooning material to me, right? Master Hema inspired combat. Explore forests, villages, castles, and the living town of Arenthald. It says living town. I hope that they actually do put effort in the town, like being able to change and everyone like doing their thing instead of just being like a stagnant NPC. Though that's fine still too, but it's so much better when like they move about and stuff, you know? Step in the story-driven action RPG set in a grounded low fantasy world inspired by a Holy Roman Empire. Rise from this is probably why they hate the idea of the game, the word holy. Rise from a nobody to a respected knight through hard-earned immersive progression. 3,000 wish listed. Arenthold needs you, and how you respond is your choice. I was hoping it was going to say something more. Key features. Here we go. Handcrafted low fantasy open world. Okay, so it is like fantasy, like with the dragons and whatnot, but it's not too fantasy heavy, apparently. Low fantasy with no level scaling. Hey, guys! No level scaling. This is interesting. Deep, meaningful RPG progression driven by gameplay, not numbers. HEMA-inspired combat focused on parrying, countered, and positioning. Historically grounded armor with logical inception. Story-focused experience with grounded, memorable characters. Immersive world simulation with NPC routines and daily schedules. Hey, that's what I was talking about. Minimum UI and guidance that rewards observation and learning. 2 distinct factions. Only 2. That's kind of light, but you know, this is an indie game, a company. It's not Bethesda, you know. 2 distinct factions that influence progression, quest, and narrative. The developers describe how their game uses AI generated content like this. AI tools were used only in a limited supportive capacity during development, primarily for tasks such as grammar and spelling checks. Text refinement and early stage brainstorming. All game content, including gameplay systems, art, dialogue, audio, and narrative, is created and manually edited by the development team. No AI is used to generate in-game content, and nothing is generated dynamically during gameplay. Mature content. Here's the system requirements. It looks like maybe I could run the game too. The system requirements are low enough that I think maybe my much older computer could run the game. So I might want to play this, guys. This might be a me game. It might be a me game, everyone. That'd be super cool. Most of these games, my computer's just too weak nowadays. Well, let me wishlist it. I gotta get my my real Steam up. That was just a web page. Store. Who said $10? Does it say $10 somewhere down there? Nice. You're buying it because the commies comment. I wouldn't have even like, I mean, I eventually would have looked into the game, but I would not have looked into this game as soon as I did if it wasn't like, did something say $10 somewhere? Control F10. I don't think so. 10 gigabytes. Yeah, 100%. Apparently, there wasn't. This is not the minority. There's not like, well, it is the minority. But what I mean is there wasn't only a tiny amount of people who responded like this. Apparently, these sort of responses were pretty common. Like, let's see. Where I come from, this is considered normal. I know, right? Like this, like seriously. You know what it is? Here's what it is. All right, everything normal is degeneracy to them. But what was that game called? Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 lets you have sex with a druid in bear form. For real. And there were articles unironically written about this celebrating it. I don't remember which ones they were. But they were so happy about this. They were so happy about their bear sex scene in a video game. I am not clicking on images, guys. I am not clicking on images. I have never seen it, and I never will. But yeah, people were unironically super happy about this, and they were very happy to have it in their games. And then they're like, "What the fuck is this? This is pornography!" This vile, disgusting thing. Ugh, get it off my screen. Meanwhile, we just watched the trailer for the game. It looks pretty good. The description of the game sounds like it's like Morrowind. Look at this. This is like a Drake, I think. Look at him. He looks pretty cool. He's got his little horns that are like a beard too. That's pretty neat. Oh, he's half-handing it. Oh, look at this. A slug monster. Instead of crab monsters, you got slug monsters. Giant wolf with a wolf pack. I'm looking. Where's the pornography? I'm squinting my eyes right now. You guys can't see me. I don't have my camera on, but I'm squinting my eyes real hard, and I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Oh wait, that's Baldur's Gate. Never mind. This, they clap and they cheer. This, they boo and they shame. Get the hell out of here. All right, back to the game. I see spider webs and I'm a bit worried. So I have wishlisted the game. I am interested to see what it's gonna be like for sure. Did they say a release date or potential year or month? Official gameplay trailer. Thank you for 3-1. How long ago was this? Oh, they were at 300,000 wish lists on February. I wonder if it's grown even more. Hopefully that last post that went semi-viral, you know, guys, you think like maybe they're just a small group of nobodies, right? Maybe they're just nobodies and no one actually thinks like that. This is just some random guy here. He's got 0 likes and 0 replies for his pornography. Oh, wait. What is this? Is that for this or for this? Like, wait, hold on. 22K, 574 likes for saying this is pornography. Hey, how's it going, Private Tomcat? 574 likes. The dude doesn't even have a check mark. So this is like he's not even getting boosted by Elon. This one, what about this one? Some random man doesn't have a profile picture, doesn't have a check mark, so he's not getting boosted by Elon. 7 followers, 7 following, 5 followers, 2,000 likes for saying it's a porno game for right-wingers. These are not just like some random tiny people that no one, well they are random tiny people like me, but they're not like fringe what I mean. Like, no one, like, oh, they're the only two people in the world who think like that. No, look, 2,000 likes, almost 3,000. I don't like scrolling through Twitter. It has actual adult content sometimes. Someone made an AI picture, Amelia the beekeeper. Like, why is everyone a beekeeper now? What is up with that? Is that because of that movie? Oh, they're saying it's not realistic enough. They're saying this is how the beekeeper should look. Bitch, they got dragons. She could be using a spell to keep the bees off of her. Calm down. And she's not dressed. Is she beekeeping at that exact moment? Apparently she's a beekeeper. Is she beekeeping right then and there? Because it doesn't look like it. They're calling the development team Nazis. Wonderful, wonderful. They're saying only a woman in high status could afford a cloak like that. It's a fictional fucking world they created. They get to decide how rare fabric is. They're calling, here's someone calling it Chud Slop. Chud Slops. I'm not playing that Chud Slop. Hey, this is a good reply. Look. Hey guys, we got a good reply. Now a redhead. Okay. I think they're gonna add a redhead to the game, guys. Well, I can't believe the reaction to the weird, dude. Anyways, yeah, when I saw that Vepper, I was like, you know what? That game looks a little bit oh! Based on the description, it looks a little bit like you know, it's an RPG. It's got like a little town type thing going on with NPCs that you interact with, apparently. And because they said that was a romanceable character. And I was like, and it's set in the medieval time type of place. And I was like, maybe this will be something Vepper's interested in. A shrine. I've never found a shrine before. Let's save. Bees are great, but I was stung at 5 years old. Lol. But that doesn't compare to wasp bees. And like the whole beekeeper thing, bro. Would you like to make a donation to receive a blessing? Oh, what's that? What, can I even get a blessing? I'm sort of grave borrowing. Scroll of Hellfire. Weakness to fire. Damage 10 to 100 points. 10-foot radius. 2 to 8 for 5 seconds for 10 foot. Wow. You'd think for all those effects there'd be a few more words than that. But yeah, now that I've actually looked at the game properly, well, at least checked out their Steam page and read some of that stuff, the game seems even more interesting. Oh, that guy has a big sword. Keep the door closed until I make sure I have it on the right. Okay, here we go. Okay. 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 Oh wait. Ow. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! Stop it! I'm gonna die! You need to stop! Where's my health? Nope, stop it. Wait till my health is back. Stop, wait! Okay, my health is back. Fight's back on. Oh crap, I'm out of magicka. Don't follow me. Don't follow me. Nice. Just as I planned. The door battle's epic. I mean, it's like... It wasn't a tactic I was using previously, but then there were like a large group of enemies that all wanted to kill me at the same time. And then it just suddenly it was like, oh yeah, I could just close the door. And then they started opening the door and it's like, wait. So yeah, I learned that I can just close the door when they try to open the door. I don't have to wait for it the full animation. Who's whispering? What the? It's just a common amulet. I ain't even looting that. Oh, 8,000. Fortify intelligence. Constant effect. I could have had this since the beginning of the game. I'm a mage. This is a big deal. Ashes of Lord Breen. You know what, Breen? Key to Lord Breen's chest. I wonder if the loot quality went down because I didn't have the key. Well, you know, it's my ring now. Hopefully I'm not cursed. You can keep your ashes. Don't curse me, bro. Just let me... Yeah, look at that, boys. This was really worth it. Now I'm thinking maybe I should get this blessing. I don't even know what the... Does it... Okay, wait a sec. Does it change... Does it change my sign? Save. I don't know what this blessing thing is about. You'd go for the lover's blessing. Can I switch them out? Cure disease, cure blight, cure poison, veloce indwelling, Almona's restoration. What is that? What does any of that mean? I know what that means. What does that mean? Let's reload before I clicked on it. All right, we know there's a blessing shrine in here, so we'll just leave that there for now and fiddle with it another time. I have a feeling touching those ashes might spawn a boss. Or they might be needed for part of a quest. Those are my two guesses. So it is time to take a nap. Look at this. I got a perfect 555 level up. Diabolically powerful. I'm gonna be unstoppable. Ah! Damn, mud crab came out of nowhere. I thought it was dead. Alright. There we are. There's town. Why is there a shadow? Okay. I was about to say, why is there a giant shadow behind me? like that thing was casting a really long shadow. All right. Nappy poo time. How's my destruction? I got way more points than I intended fighting my way through that.
What do you want?
Oh, the volume. I didn't turn it back up after watching that trailer, guys. Sorry about that. Like, damn, her voice seems kind of low. There we go. Willpower, speed, no wait, endurance, personality. Look at that, boys. Look at them stats. Yeah, so it's not. I was curious. It doesn't show my, because I'm at 70 intelligence right now, right? Because of the ring. So it doesn't show that on the level up screen. Okay. Level up. Look at that. Look at that. We are one beefy bastard now. We got 70 health compared to the 35 we started off with. This is great. Or was it 25? It was something real low. So this level, I decided that I'm gonna drop my magic and try to use it minimally. And instead, well, these, my destruction, alteration, mysticism, and restoration, I'm gonna try to use these minimally. But I'm going to maximize. I'm going to maximize my illusion. I'm gonna get that speechcraft gained, so I'm gonna get a little bit more personality. And spear, I'm gonna work on my spear. So for my major and minor skills, I'm gonna probably level up through spear, speechcraft, and illusion. And so that's going to give me personality and endurance. And then I'm thinking conjuration is going to be my other supporting stat that I try to, a skill that I use a whole bunch. I want my conjuration is my weakest magic. I feel like I'm not doing my duty as a good mage. How do I only have 13 conjuration? So I'm going to summon. You know what? I should make it what button do I press for this? Was it F1? Aha. I should make this my number 9 magic menu. Bound spear. Boom. Boom. What are we looking at? What you smiling about? Smiling about all that shit you stole from me at the beginning of the game. I didn't know I was stealing. Give me back my stuff. I was just borrowing it for an extended period of time. Everybody knows that. Silver staff and a silver broadsword. A broadsword, huh? The thing is, I'm not using stuff like that right now, and maybe never. So I'm just gonna sell them to my trusty old.
Yes, Outlander.
My trusty old vendor of the beginning of the game, who I've been using since the beginning of the game, and who loves me a whole bunch.
Welcome to Aril's Trade House. I barter for goods or coin. I also have a small selection of spells for sale. No credit. You want a little advice? That's free. That's all that's free. Would you like to hear about our most popular potions? Our most popular scrolls?
Okay. Not bad. Oh, I don't need these pants either. Nice, I'm over 2,000.
Haven't I heard of you?
Yeah, apparently people suggest, Vepper, that you don't even play the game unless you're using OpenMW. And by default, I believe OpenMW comes with the controller set options over here, right? Let's go to my house. What was that that show where they showed off extravagant rich people houses? That's the homes of the rich and powerful, or something. I don't remember what the hell it was called. That's what they should do for me. They come into my dank dark cave, and I'm like, this is where I keep my stuff in these boxes here and here. I need to read these books. Like this over here is where I have my water. You can eat from there, you can poop in it. Yeah, it's all the same, right? This here's where the slaves used to be. The previous owners had them though, not me, not me. This is my fire of eternal flaming. It's always a be a flamins. This is my stalagmite or tight. I don't remember which is which. Where's my bed? You've seen all the boxes. All of those are my beds. Some nights you sleep on the box, some nights you sleep in the box. Very traditional, you know. Alright, now that I've done all that...
Hello.
Now that I've done all that... What are we gonna do? What quest? More Mages Guild questies? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yes.
Why walk when you can ride? I don't believe I've seen an Outlander with such a grand outfit in some
Was
time.
it?
Can I help
It wasn't Belmora, but they should be able to teleport me to where I need to be.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
So, wait. Oh.
This is unexpected, but not
What am I
unwelcome.
forgetting?
Please go ahead. What can I do for you, friend?
Besides my great friend over here.
Walk on warm sand.
Yes, warm sands, warm sands. You got yeah, I don't need a rising force potion. You can take that, buddy. Alright, you know what I do need though? I need it. I really need Magicka. Surely 4 to 5 Magicka is not what I mean. I need Magicka. Surely you didn't have any before, but maybe you have now? Maybe she restocked or something and I bought them? I don't know. Drain Magicka. That's not what I mean. Like, why wouldn't an alchemist carry a restore? Oh, hello, Skooma. Why wouldn't an alchemist fortify Magicka carry a restore Magicka potion? A single one. And this isn't like we've checked multiple people. They don't have it. This should be like the primary thing they all have. Like, I would expect more magic restoration than health restoration in a vendor like this. So strange. Much strangeness. Alright, goodbye, friend. Vivek, I believe, is where I need to be. So let's do the other places and look. Maybe there'll be a potion
An
vendor
adventurer, I presume.
of magic havingness.
What can I do for you, friend?
Magic
Have you any
goodness.
news?
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
Well, what have we here?
I'm fine. I hope you're
I can
well.
spare a
What do you
few
need this
moments.
time?
I don't
Are you
believe
looking
I've
for
seen an
services
outlander
here?
with fine.
More
I hope
Ah,
so.
my ears! Stop it, please! Have mercy on me!
How does the day greet you, friend?
Painfully. Oh no, I think this is the place I need to be. Maybe I should finally check what's behind that door.
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for
Stop by anytime you're in Aldrin. What can I do for you this time? Did I offer to share a bit of Morrowind lore with you?
Well,
Yes,
let's ask her about Bone Lords.
the Bone Lord is a revenant that protects the tombs of clan and kin. Bone meal, the finely ground powder made from the bones of the skeleton minions, has modest magical properties. Bone walkers defend the tombs of clan and kin. Bone walkers are aggressive but not very dangerous. Bone meal is a finely ground powder with modest magical properties made. Undead creatures encountered on Vardenfell include ghosts like the Ancestor Ghost, Guardian Ancestor, Wraith, Dwarven Ghost, Dwarven Guardian, and Dwarven Wraith. A fleshy revenant is called a Bone Walker and includes the Bone Walker and the Greater Bone Walker. Fleshless revenants include skeletons, skeleton archers, skeleton warriors, skeleton champions, and bone lords. Vampires, profane undead creatures, have been hunted almost to extinction. Dwarven ghosts are encountered in the ancient abandoned Dwemer ruins. They are aggressive and dangerous, but ectoplasm, a filmy residue that remains after the revenant spirit of a Dwemer has been banished from the mortal plane, is a rare, valuable substance with modest magical properties. Normal weapons do not harm them. Only enchanted or silver weapons or deadly spells affect them. Greater Bone Walkers defend the tombs of clan and kin. Greater Bone Walkers are aggressive and dangerous. Bone meal is a finely ground powder with modest magical properties made from the bones of the Bone Walker.
Stop by anytime you're in Aldrin. What can I do for you this time?
Don't cough on me.
Did I offer to share a bit of Morrowind lore with you? Well, if you're looking for someone in particular in Aldrin, maybe I can tell you. Stop by anytime you're in Aldrin. What can I do for you this time? Did I offer to share a bit of Morrowind lore with you?
Demon mole crab helmet? What? There's demon mole crabs? Huh.
Have you found a Dwemer tube? Many of my studies cannot continue until
Oh, I
have
forgot
one in
she
my
wants
possession.
my tube.
Well, if you're looking for someone in particular in Aldruin, maybe
Come on,
I can
bro.
tell you.
Well, what have we here?
You have the potion.
Interesting.
We both know you have a magic restore potion.
Well, if you're looking for someone in particular in Aldruin, maybe I can tell you.
Don't try to hide it. Just give me your magic restore potions and then I'll be on my way. Fortify Magica again. Restore endurance, restore luck, restore fatigue, restore intelligence, restore... Oh my god, they got one. They got one, boys. One restore magicka potion. Restore personality, restore speed, restore strength, restore willpower, restore force. They had one potion. Woo! Bro, why are they so greedy with potions? Seriously.
Ah, welcome. What is it, friend?
Spell. Restore health. I don't see anything about restore magicka. Damn it.
Share your thoughts, friend.
Drain, less shield, drain. Maybe drain magicka would do it. Oops. Already have drain magicka as a thing. Wait, what about the guy outside? He's part of the Mages Guild, isn't he?
Do you need some? You're here. And, well, I mean, you've returned. What news?
I'm working on it.
Oh, of course, I understand. Understand completely. That is, you have my complete, total confidence.
Okay. You got an alchemist around here? The general store might have something. The rat in the pot. Yeah. I guess we could try the general store and the pawnbroker. Maybe.
Let's do some business. Welcome back. Look around for yourself. Inspect my offerings. Or shall I tell you about my trade? Or perhaps, would you be interested in doing a little work for me?
Come on. What do you mean? What do you work?
I sold an Ashlander handcrafted racer suede belt to a customer, but he has failed to make his final payment on time. If you would find Aeneas Sarandus and get back my belt, or get the overdue payment of 50 septums he owes me, I will pay you 25 gold.
Sounds like a nothing quest.
The young fellow's family has lived in Aldrun a long time. His parents died recently and left him their house and estate, but Aeneas has fallen in with a fast crowd. I believe he's taken to drinking expensive liquor and has incurred some gambling debts. He's a charming lad.
Didn't I
Everyone
already
likes
take
him,
this
but
quest?
He's not very sensible. And suddenly becoming rich seems to have made him an irresponsible fool.
I feel like I already took this quest. Oh, my chili!
Speak, traveler.
I'll be back. It should have cooled enough for me to put it away now. Let me put away my chili. Like, I don't want it to go bad. School party. Or a chili party? I don't know. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. I got to put away my chili, so it'll take a minute. I made a big pot of chili. It took like 6 hours to make, so good. I'm gonna put it away now. Boom, few more minutes. Finally got the chili all put away, but now I gotta clean up. I need to wash the pans and stuff like that before it gets all hardened and stuff in there. Once I wash the pans and stuff, I'll be back. Yeah, I'm back. The chili is put away. The dishes are clean. The thing is, you can't really put the food in the refrigerator when it's freshly done. And it was only, the chili was only finished cooking. Like, I think I turned the heat off like 15 minutes or so before I started the stream. So I had to let that cool and get cool enough for me to put away. And I didn't make a little chili. I made a lot of chili. And, you know, that's the cost-effective way of making it. So I made a giant pot of chili. So probably I don't know how many pots can that. I don't know how much liquid that pot can hold. 3 gallons maybe. It might have been 3 gallons of chili or so. And I spent like 7 hours making it. Stirring it, you know, all the prep time, and then stirring it every 15 minutes all damn day long since I woke up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it took a while to get it started, but once I got it started, it was relatively smooth from there. And it is a good chili. There's good ingredients in there. You know, some of the stuff is kind of bargainy, like some of the tomatoes and stuff like that are bargainy, but same with the beans.
I've got better things to
and
do, so if you don't mind,
the beef we got on sale, super discounted. It was like, I don't remember, what was it? Because it was frozen for a while, so I don't remember. It was like $2 for like a 2-pound pack of beef or something like that.
I've got
so it was $1 a pound, maybe a little bit more than $2. I don't remember. But then there was
beyond measure,
the super discounted pork loin too. But this pork loin wasn't discounted because it was from.
I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
The pork loin wasn't discounted because it was from. It was going bad or anything. It was discounted because it was in Costco. Costco's doing this deal where it's $6 off every packet of pork loin you buy. Their pork loins tend to be really big though, so you know you're not really saving too much money. It's like, so you get like a big 10-pound freaking thing of pork loin that costs like $20 because it's $2 a pound, right? And so $6 off, it's like, oh, you're paying $14. So you know that's not bad. You're paying like $1.40 per pound of pork loin. However, much better deal than that. We dug around in there and found one of the pork loins that was just really small for some reason. I don't know why. It was really small compared to all the other stuff. It was like 6 pounds. So that was a good deal. Because it's still $6 off. I can't remember how much it weighed exactly, but I do remember what we ended up paying. We ended up paying $4. So yeah, it was probably 5 pounds then. It was because that would $5 at $2 a pound would make it $10. So it was probably 5 pounds. So it was a 5-pound pork loin, $6 off per packet, and because it was a really light pork loin, you know, that's like a better $1 per pound price for me because, you know, it's a flat discount. If it was a 100-pound pork loin, it would still be $6 off, right? But we got a 5-pounder. So we paid $4 for 5 pounds of pork loin.
Wealth beyond measure.
Below $1 a pound, dude. Dude, below $1 a pound for pork loin. Oh, hell yes. So then, you know, got all the ingredients together, the tomatoes and the stuff like that. We went to the produce section at Costco's produce is way too damn expensive. We went to Walmart, got some of their cheap stuff because I didn't have everything I wanted, and
Haven't I heard?
we ended up putting a few extra things in there, namely the onion. I didn't have any onion, so we bought that from there. And I picked some peppers too, so I put like some jalapenos and stuff like that in there. And
Haven't I heard?
you know, first thing I did was I didn't put the whole pork loin in there. That's 5 pounds of meat in that. It is too much for that chili. It was just too much. I mean, I could have did it. It would have been interesting to try, but I didn't. So instead, I cut the pork loin in half, and I put half the pork loin in there. So I put 2.5 pounds of pork loin and 2.5 pounds of ground beef. I started by cutting and dicing all the vegetables, and putting a little olive oil in the giant pan and like frying it, you know, giving it a good fry until like the onions started to become a little clear. I didn't like caramelize them completely or anything. Just, you know, they start to clear a little bit, right? And you gotta be on top of it, right? A little medium heat, and you're on top of it. That way it doesn't burn. And you know, the same thing. At that point in time, I already put in all the vegetables that were gonna be in there, and, you know, including the jalapenos and peppers and stuff. They're all in there. You know, frying them up. Then I after that got to that point where it was about, you know, starting to become slightly clearer, the onions, I then threw in the 2 pounds of beef, and then I cooked that for a while in the juices of the peppers and the onions and stuff, and until that was browned up. And then once that was browned, then I put in all the tomatoes and the spices and things that I had picked out, and just like tons of that, like filled up most of the pot with tons of that stuff. And then filled almost the whole pot to the rim with water. Turned the heat up high and sat there cooking, letting it cook while I was constantly stirring it. Then once it started to bubble, then I turned the heat down to low, not super low, medium low, and then stirred it until it was just simmering. And then I left that simmering, and I already diced up the other half of the pork loin, and I took that and threw that on the skillet and started. Well, first I put some olive oil in there, and I didn't put anything on the pork loin except for olive oil to keep it separated and keep it from sticking, and a little bit of pepper. But that was it, because most of the other spices were already in the pot, and that's where the pork loin was going to go anyways, because I wanted the pork loin to break down. So then I seared the pork loin, browning the outside a little bit, but it was still, you know, probably raw in the middle. And then I threw that in the after that was done, I threw that in the giant pot too. Once the water had boiled down enough to be able to fit it in there without it overflowing. Then while that was happening, so now that's simmering again. Now that's simmering again, and then I go to the other half of the pork loin, and, you know, I rub it down with some olive oil again. I put some spices and stuff on there, and I throw that in the oven, let that start cooking. And then I get the beans. I just set those to the side. I didn't even open those up and whatnot. The beans, and I had some mushrooms too. Those are one of the things I got from the grocery store. I left that in the refrigerator. And then after it had cooked for about 6 hours or so, after that, near the end, I chopped up first I put the beans in near an hour or so before it was done. And then I chopped up I washed and chopped up the mushrooms. I did wash the vegetables too, because you gotta do that. I washed and chopped up the mushrooms, and I didn't dice them or anything. I wanted to chop them. I didn't want them to fully dissolve. And then I added that when it was about a half an hour from being done. And it is a
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around
ridiculously
and
good chili. It is a chunky chili, but it is not chunky with vegetables, right? Like, because the tomatoes render down to liquid completely. Like, the peppers are completely gone. You don't even see the peppers. They're you know, because the same with the onions. They don't exist in the pot. They have all liquefied into the rest of the thingy. I'm missing a step. I did something else. No, I think it was mostly just the spices. I mentioned that. Near the I did use garlic too, but the garlic I added later. I added the garlic pretty late in the dish. I don't, around the same time as the tomatoes. So it only, like, the garlic was only in there for like a half an hour or so.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
It was minced. Some minced garlic that pretty cheap at Costco. Oh. So what ended up happening is, in that short amount of time, the garlic mostly disappeared too. There wasn't, like, you really didn't see that in there. But the thing actually was garlic when I put the beans in there. I think the garlic was when I put the beans in there. Anyways, that rendered down to nothing too. The garlic, I don't, if there's garlic in it, I don't see it really amongst the other things. But what I do see is the chunkiest chili I've ever made, because there's about 4.5 pounds of meat. See you later, ta-da. In that chili. So the chunkiness comes from two things. Everything, well, I guess three things. Everything else in that has been rendered down into a liquid.
Traveler.
So there's no tomatoes and there's no onions or anything like that. You don't see anything like that. It's all, that was all liquefied because I cooked it for so many hours. But the 4.5 pounds of meat is still there. And the mushrooms weren't cooked long enough. The mushrooms were not cooked long enough to render down to liquid either. So and the beans. I put the beans in late the same way, so the beans wouldn't be rendered down into nothing. So what ends up happening is it's absurdly chunky. And because I cooked it down for so long, I rendered that down for so long, it is crazy thick. It's so thick that you can shape it. What I mean by that is, when it was in the pot, when it had finally cooled down, when it wasn't really hot, and I went out there to put it away, if I just like pulled towards the middle from the sides, the middle would be slightly higher than the sides. And then it would kind of settle down. That's how thick the chili is, dude. It is so thick. That is a thick chili. And that's when it was still warm. That's how it was. Imagine if I pull a bit of it out the fridge, I could probably just like throw it like a snowball or something.
Go ahead.
like, dude, that is some thick chili. And it is crazily delicious. And it's super chunky, but the chunks are all just 4.5 pounds of meat, package of mushrooms, and a couple things of beans. That is, and it is absurdly delicious. It is an absurdly delicious chili. Like I've never had chili better from a can. I've never had chili better from a store, period. The only chili that is competitive to the chili that I make, it would be chili that you would find someone else making, like a homemade chili. That's the only chili that could compete with my chili, would be homemade chili. It was the most, it is, ooh, so delicious. And so like, it's a little tricky to season it 100% correctly, because sometimes, because I mostly just eyeball it. I don't have any like, I 100% eyeball it, I should say. I'm not like measuring cupping things, you know. I'm not like, I want 2 tablespoons of something. I don't know. No. I'm like, all right, what do I got here? I want to make sure at the very least I put this, and this in it. What else do I want to add to it this time? Like this, sometimes I'll put a little bit of like, say, Tabasco sauce or something in there to add a little extra heat, while at the same time adding a little vinegar, which changes it up a little bit. But this time I didn't do any vinegar
I could spare a moment or
type
two.
stuff in there whatsoever. And 100% of the heat, there's no, and I didn't use any cayenne this time too, because a lot of times I'll use some cayenne. It's a nice and simple way to heat stuff. But I didn't use any cayenne this time. Well, I used some cracked red pepper. Let's say that.
Speak, traveler.
I had some cracked red pepper that I got for free, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll use some cracked red pepper this time. That'll render down to nothing. That combined with the peppers that I had picked and put in there, and so it's not even super spicy. It's spicy, but it's like a quick spice. It's not one of those spices where you get it bites you and it wounds you. And you're sitting there wounded for a long time, being like, damn, this hurts still, huh? What's going on with that? I got some of it on my lips, on the outside of my lips, and it's still burning like a long time. Oh well, I'll keep eating the chili. It's not like that. It's more like it burns, and then when you're done, you can like lick your lips, and it won't burn at all. It's like a fast burn. It's not a, I could make it much hotter, obviously, but I wasn't trying to make it like super hot. Like I got some fucking ridiculously hot peppers out there. I got ghost peppers and the Carolina Reaper and the scorpion peppers. I got that growing out there. And those fucking things are so hot that genuinely, if you want to spice up, like if I wanted to spice up that dish and make it ridiculously hot, all I would have done was I would have opened up one of those peppers and then like cut it in half, removed all the seeds, removed all the inside, like 100%, make sure there's nothing loose. I don't want anything loose. And then put the 2 halves of the pepper inside of like a inside of a tea infuser or something like that, right? And then dump that in the pot with it for like 5 minutes or less. And that chili would be radioactive. Like you notice, like I said, 5 minutes or less. Then you take the whole pepper out. You don't cook that pepper down. That's too much heat that's too much damn heat. Not unless you're cooking like 10,000 tons or some shit like that. Those peppers are too damn hot. That shit's wild. I don't understand why they get so hot. So you just cook it inside of the pot, and then you take the whole pepper out and throw it in the trash. And that shit would like be radioactive hot. It'd be way hotter than anything you'll ever buy from like a grocery store. Grocery stores don't make food that hot. Like you'd have to go to a restaurant and order like a spicy dish if you wanted to get anything as hot as that would make a dish. But I'm not trying to do something like that right now. I wanted it to be spicy for spice's sake, but I didn't want it to like do that kind of thing. Instead, it was all about this time. It was all about flavor. Oh no! And as I was saying, the flavor can be kind of tricky. You gotta like, especially since I'm not using a recipe. I'm just doing my thing. You gotta be experienced with it, because before you put before I put in the raw meat, the pork loin, I mean to say, once all the liquids are in there, I like taste it.
I've got better things to do.
You know, do a little taste of the sauce and see what it tastes like. And a lot of people would mess up from there because they think, oh, it needs more. It needs more. Like it doesn't have enough kick. It doesn't have enough this. It doesn't have enough that. But the thing is that because it's going to be cooking for like 7 hours, that is not the way it tastes then is not the way it's going to taste in 7 hours. Because first off, when you render it down, you're concentrating the flavor, right? Like when you boil off the water, you're undiluting the spices, and so you're gonna have a stronger flavor, more of a kick. Secondly, all of the things such as the onions and stuff that are in there will eventually break down completely because of how long I'm cooking it, and just turn into a liquid, which is part of the sauce, which then once again adds even more punch to it. And like I put a little, I put a little stuff in there, like like I said, I put garlic in there near the end. I had already added garlic to it at the beginning. It was near the end when it was very thick and it was almost done, where I was like, and I was diluting it a little bit more with the beans and the mushrooms and stuff, that I was like, So I added a little bit more garlic and it was just right. Mwah. You're not gonna get a better chili unless you make it yourself or have someone make it for you. You're not buying it from a damn grocery store. I tell you that for sure.
Let's hear it.
It depends on Vepper. It depends on how long you're cooking it. With the length of time I cooked the chili, I could throw whole cloves of garlic in there and they would still liquefy. I wouldn't have to cut them at all. They would still liquefy, the whole clove. Remember, like I said, I cooked it for 7 hours. Like, I didn't dice the onions into like some super fine minced onions of tininess. No, I just cut up the onions and you know, small enough so that when I cooked them, they would be good. You know, the frying part of them, at least I should say. And the same with the peppers. Of all the vegetables that I added at the beginning that were specifically added for flavor and spices, the peppers are the things that lasted the longest because they were the biggest pieces. Like, I didn't cut up the peppers very well, so there were a couple of fairly large chunks of pepper in there, and so it was, the dish was like over halfway cooked before I stopped seeing peppers when I was stirring it. Oh, and Goodfellas, I don't remember that movie. I mean, I don't even remember if I've seen it. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I did see it. Is that the one with the is Goodfellas the one with the am I a joke to you? Yes. That's the am I a joke to you, right? Yeah, I remember very little about that film. Very, very little. Yeah, I remember that scene pretty well because it's a scene that gets shown. Like, it's one of those, it's a memory that gets reinforced because people just keep showing it, you know? So why am I here? Oh, I was looking for potions of potioning. You know, there's a lot of stuff I've only seen once. Like, I've only seen Scarface one time.
You go ahead. Look around.
I've only
you see
seen
something you want, let me know. I can also tell you about my trade. And if you're interested,
what is Reservoir Dogs? That's the one with the dancing, ear-cutting crazy guy, right? That your dog's named after one of those characters? I've only seen that one time.
Welcome back. Look around you, don't mind. Inspect my offerings. Or shall I tell you about my trade? Or perhaps, would you be interested in doing a little work for me?
And there's a few movies that people are like, what? I've never even seen them once.
Speak, traveler.
I've never once watched any of the Godfather films.
Look around.
In
you see
fact,
something you want, let me know. I can also tell you about my
I've
trade.
never once
And
watched
if you're interested,
even a
I might have a
single
little work for you.
solitary minute of a Godfather film. I have, and I'm not because I'm avoiding it, by the way. It's just that's how life has worked out for me. It was never on TV, and I never went out of my way to watch it, and so I never saw it. No one was watching it around me either, so I wasn't like passing by someone else as they were seeing it. I am a Godfather virgin. Never seen it. What's that? Okay, that wasn't my screen, that was in the game.
What do you want?
I thought one of my pixels had died. There was something else. What was it? There was something else on that caliber that people talk about that I've never seen. I don't remember what it was. Obviously, I have seen Pulp Fiction like 3 or 4 times.
We make a special trip just for you. Good day, Outlander. I'm the caravaner for Aldrun. Plan. Why walk when you can ride?
You're like, I don't know anyone who's seen it. Well, you are Japanese, right? I think so. Yeah, that would track. I don't know how popular old American mob boss films would be with Japan. I could be wrong, but that seems like that would be a kind of a niche thing for people to like. The thing is that here in the US, people quote The Godfather constantly. They quote it without knowing they're quoting it. Like, I think it isn't like going to the mattresses or something, a Godfather quote or something, or going to the mat. I don't remember what the fuck they called it. Like, I can't even remember. Like, dude, like I said, I've never seen it. I don't know if you guys have anything like that. Obviously, you probably do have some sort of cultural... Oh, wait, I think I do know of a Japanese thing that is a quote. I don't know the... I don't know, like I said, like I can think of one. I can't remember. I think it's like a book or a poem or something. Or a poet, maybe. But like it's
Head on.
No, you're not. It's just because you hang out in a lot of Japanese speaking streamers chats. Ah, okay, I see. But I can think of one thing that is piece of media that is quoted in general discussion. Well, I shouldn't say general because it is a pretty confessional type thing. How do you say it again? I don't remember. It's something like the moon is beautiful tonight or something like that. And saying that to a lot of people means more than the words mean because of the context of where the words come from. The media that they come from. Alright, actually, wasn't there an alchemist up here? Yep, there it is. Maybe they'll have some potion, restoring magica potions.
This smooth skin wants something. What's your story?
I imagine every culture around the world has that kind of thing where there is, especially in modern times with how much entertainment has taken over everything, where there's some beloved thing that has had a large cultural impact and is
Speak, traveler.
Is quoted as part of just normal dialogue. Like, I quote stuff all the time, but I'm doing it because I'm going out of my way to quote stuff. But it's not common. It's not like everyone is quoting the ridiculous things I'm quoting. And then there's things that are temporarily quoted. But there's those things where it's like generational. And Godfather is one of those films that has generational quotes.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please go ahead.
Always fortify magicka. That's super common. Ooh, they got one. Will they restock it? She only had one? Oh. Did it come back? Could I have been doing that the whole time when I found a vendor that has a single one? I could have just been going in and out. Could have bought. This search would have been a lot shorter because I just would have bought the normal, whichever the normal one I bought from that one vendor. I would have just bought that over and again. All right, because this is kind of overkill. I don't really need this much magicka restoration. Oh, that's magicka resistance. Ah. Yeah, that doesn't say. Wait, maybe there was a restore magicka though. Hold on. Maybe restore intelligence, restore magicka right here. All right, so here we go. Let's buy it. Barter. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I could just buy singles. Man, I've been wasting so much time. Give me back some of my money. Wait, hold on. How much do you like me? Buy those back. Oh, I think that's my roommate. I gotta talk to him about my chili if it is. And maybe it's not my roommate, which means I need to go check on whatever that sound was. I'll be right back. No floofing. All right, I'm back. So that sound, I don't know what that sound was. I don't know what the sound was, but it sounded like someone messing with my door. But as I went outside to check on the sound,
Quickly,
my roommate
Outlander.
pulled up.
I haven't much time.
So I was like, oh, I need to talk to my roommate anyways. And I asked him, I was like, hey, did you happen, before you pulled up, did you like stop your vehicle outside the yard and come up and fiddle with the door for some reason? He's like, no.
Go ahead.
I'm like, man, I feel like I heard someone messing with the door. Maybe it was in game or something. I don't know.
You seem quite intriguing. Please share your thoughts.
We're in Balmore, right? Yeah, so I know exactly where to go. I don't remember the exact date, but Soren did miss a stream. I don't remember for what game it was. It was a few months back, and it was a really short stream. Since Fallout 3. Nice, awesome, Ghost Rider. Are you enjoying it? I'm having lots of fun. Advice, non-spoiler advice. If you haven't done the main quest up to, if you know where the main quest at the very beginning says to deliver a package somewhere, deliver that package. Like before you do other things, like before you start doing every other quest in the game, deliver your package. Like I did a bunch of the Mage Guild quests and a few other quests for some other things, and then like eventually I was like, oh yeah, let me do the Mage Guild quest. Not the Mage Guild, but let me do the main quest a little bit. And then I did the main quest and I was like, oh, I should have did this at the very beginning. This is very helpful. So yeah, the main quest gives you some very helpful things. That makes well, that is just very helpful. I don't know much beyond that because I didn't do anything really beyond that and a little bit more.
This is an honor.
But delivering that package, you get an immediate convenience awards. It was very helpful.
All right, I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
I am just hella frustrating. Yeah, I'm closer to the end. Ah, so you're further in the game. I see.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
Oh wait, what? Not you. My friend over here.
Greeted friend, welcome.
Now we have to find out where it is in all this mess. I think it was near the back. Or was it her who did not have it? Fortify. It was, wait, it was her who didn't have one, right? I think wasn't it in Aldwin? Was it a person out? Was it I think it was a vendor outside.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
And it was one of these two, I think, that had a single regular restore magicka potion.
Yes, Outlander? What is this about?
I suppose I could spare a moment or two.
Let's do some business. Welcome back. Look around for yourself. Inspect my offerings, or shall I tell you about my trade?
Maybe
Or
it wasn't
perhaps
these guys.
would you
Gosh
be
darn it.
Interested in doing? Let's hear it. Go ahead. Look around. You see something you want, let me know. I can also tell you about my trade. And if you are interested, I might have a little work for you.
I thought they did have a cheap restore fatigue. Phase potion of slow fall. It might have been him. Because I feel like there were 4 and now there's only 3, but his isn't restoring like that one vendor was restoring.
Macera.
There, I think there was somewhere else too, though.
Let's do some business. Welcome back. Look around for yourself. Inspect my
Oh wait, here we go.
offerings, or shall I tell you about my trade?
Fatigue,
Or
health.
perhaps would you be
Nope.
interested in doing a little work?
Wait,
for
nope,
me?
Swift run. Nope. Yeah, nothing.
Yes, Outlander?
Hmm.
Tidings and good wishes to you.
Share your thoughts, friend.
I thought those supply chests were supposed to refresh, someone told me. Like once a month in game. I feel like it's been a month. That would be very helpful if it gave me some more magicka restore potions rather than me running around the place trying to find a vendor.
Well, if you're looking for someone in particular in Aldrun, maybe I can tell you.
And I really feel...
Well, if you're looking for someone in particular in Aldrun...
Where
maybe
was
I can
it? There was definitely someone who had 1 potion on them. Was it
Well, if you're
you?
looking for someone in particular in Aldrun, maybe I can tell you.
I think it was this guy.
This is unexpected.
I think it
but
was
not
this guy and he
unwelcome.
doesn't have it.
Go
Why
ahead.
does that other vendor refresh every time I open and close them, but this one doesn't? I'm waiting for my stamina to come back.
Well,
Let's-
if you're
let's
looking
go.
for someone in particular in Aldrun, maybe I can tell you.
I think it was this guy. I could be wrong. Fortify magicka. But yeah, I feel like I got to here and I was like, oh, restore luck, restore agility, restore endurance, restore fatigue, restore intelligence, and then I was like, and then I was like personality, speed, strength, willpower. But yeah, I don't see it anymore. So like but that lady at that other shop, I close her thing and I open it up and it's there again. Like, why wasn't his like that? Oh, if you know the answer to that, because that's like a mechanical thing. Hey, wow. Like, I don't know. Like, something feels wrong. Like, that's a mechanically inconsistent
Well, all right,
thing.
I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
I don't
Because
believe I've
normally,
seen
like,
it
I
with such
thought
a grand
vendors, I
outfit.
thought
I'm fine,
like if
thank you. What can I do
so
for you?
okay, so I thought the way vendors work is that, like, say I bought all of these ampules, if I close the vendor and then
I'm
reopen
fine,
it,
thank
they'd
you.
still be gone.
What can I do for you?
And the same with the gold. Their gold would be changed. But then if I came back like a day later,
I'm fine, thank you. What
they
can
would
I
have
do
the
for you?
ampules back and their gold would be reset back to normal. But there was that vendor where I opened and closed. I bought a potion and I would open and close her, and she kept getting the potion back.
I'm fine. I hope you're well.
And I just, but I haven't seen any other vendor do that besides her so far.
How does the day greet you, friend? Have you any news?
The indignity of it all.
The Aldrin, wait, that was the one I was already in, wasn't it? Yeah, so hold on. Let's try Vivek.
By all means, I'm listening.
Only some items are set to restock, and so I got hosed on that other guy, and he wasn't set to restock.
Hello. No problem. Happy to
So
help.
like maybe her.
Do
Wait,
you need
maybe it was
services
her.
here in
Restore
Vivek,
agility,
or
restore
something
fatigue,
else?
restore health, restore intelligence, restore luck, restore quality, restore magicka. That is, how much is that? 80? That's cheaper. That's cheaper than I was paying. Quality is 20 for 5 seconds. Like, there was this other one. It's very expensive and it's way more than I need. Was it here? Where is it? Elusive 40. Yeah, see, that's more than I need. That's so much. So this is like half as effective, but it's much cheaper. So hold on, let's see. So I'm gonna buy it, and then I'm gonna open it back up. Oh man. Yeah, see, she doesn't do it either. That's so frustrating. That ridiculously expensive restore magicka potion that is way more than I need restocks every single time I open and close the vendor.
Stay out of trouble and you'll have none from me.
Could be a bug. So it might be a bug that I got infinite potions from that person, as long as I'm willing to give all my money up.
Welcome. If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble.
I can spare a few moments, if you...
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
I need like an amulet of restore magicka. I wonder if I could do something like that. Enchanting. Restore. Ah. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Just right here. Just put it right here. Restore magicka. So it looks like Ancestral Ghost is weaker than a Scamp. How much? I'm going based on like casting costs. I do have Summon Skellingtons, right? Summon Skellingtons' minion. 39. It's a 39 casting cost. So that's probably more powerful than... So because it is 60 seconds. Let's see if hers are 60 seconds too. Yeah, so this Ancestral Ghost is probably weaker, I'd imagine. And easier for me to cast is my guess, so let me buy that since I want to try to use summoning this conjuration, I mean to say, this time around. What else do we have? You know what? While I'm here, I'm getting that scamp. Okay.
I'm Flacacia Fauceus the Imperial, Guild Guide.
You know what I could do?
I provide instantaneous transport between various Mages Guild halls on Vardenfell. What is your destination? I can also help with local information. Do you need services? Are you looking for some specific place?
Because I
Or for
could
someone in
level up my
particular?
alchemy. And make as many magic potions as possible. Man, I kind of wish I didn't pick alchemy as a skill. Because I would like, if I hadn't picked alchemy as a skill, I would level the shit out of alchemy. But picking it as a skill has like limited me greatly. Because I don't want to like waste a bunch of skill points. Because it like I don't want to over level my character either. Like I probably would have leveled alchemy like every single time I was leveling up. I would have leveled up my alchemy for like a while, and because the potions are really good in this game, like very powerful. And armor, like definitely, like if I decide to play a mage again when I play the game again, I'm definitely not gonna have destruction, alteration, mysticism, and restoration all as a major skill. That seems like too much. And alchemy, enchant, and armor for sure would go into miscellaneous. And then I would put like certain, like maybe I'd put destruction up here and restoration, like destruction and restoration as major skills maybe. But then I think the other things would be things that I don't use very often, that I don't care about. Like maybe, I don't know. Something where I have more control over it, like maybe security. Something weird like that. Yeah, this is why people complain about. Yeah, because it's like, the game probably doesn't want to bog down the player trying to explain to them how the leveling system works right at the beginning of the game, and warning them, which is why they have like builds that you can pick. Like you can pick a class, and I bet you that their classes are balanced in a way to where, like, if I picked the mage class, I doubt that all of the major skills would have been all of the willpower, like destruction, alteration, mysticism, and restoration. I doubt those would have been major skills if you picked mage. They probably like divided stuff up a lot better so that you, like alchemy, I doubt would have been a major skill, or even a minor. It probably would have been a miscellaneous or something. Because it's like, I mean, having it here is good if I want to become over leveled. And I am 2 levels higher than I would be, because I was like, it's time for me to level my alchemy. And there was something else I leveled at one point where I was like, I really want to level this skill. And so I'm 2 levels higher than I really would be normally. Because like when I leveled up, I was like, okay, this is the level where I'm actually going to level alchemy finally. And then I just immediately went from whatever level I was to the next level without fighting a single monster. I think it was like so it was like 2 levels that happened. One was alchemy all the way, and then the other was half alchemy and half armor or something like that. And then I was like, okay, if I keep working my so like support skills like alchemy, enchant, and armor, unless you want to become overpowered in super high level, they should really be in miscellaneous skills. That way you can use them to your heart's content without having to worry about becoming over-leveled. And I feel like the same should always go for skills that level up a ton without you doing anything. Like athletics is constantly leveling up. Armor skills are always leveling up on their own. Sneak doesn't ever level up for me. But I don't use it that much anymore because it always fails. But I imagine that like jumping would definitely be something for sure I would leave down in miscellaneous skills. Mercantile is interesting. Like put illusion in miscellaneous and instead put mercantile in minor, and then I can level up my and then I have a lot more control over when I level, because mercantile isn't as important to me. But in illusion, I would love to get more illusion gains, and if I'm getting more personality, I'm increasing my vendor's quality anyways. Maybe not as much. I don't know if it's as much or the same as levels of mercantile. I imagine it's less. Yeah, I feel like that's like a few things I would switch around. Like I'd flip that with mercantile. I'd definitely get enchant out in alchemy and armor out of there and put those in miscellaneous. And mysticism and alteration would get down here, and then I would try to like look at things that I'm probably not going to get gains in very often, like security, and throw security in there. Mercantile. Really, if you want to be super efficient, pick a secondary weapon too, like marksmanship, and maybe a heavy weapon that maybe you might want to try to use late game or something. So like axe and marksmanship too, and then they would just sit at like whatever their number is for most of the game until you decide to use them, and then level them up that way. Sort of the way I'm treating spear, which is what this level is going to be. My combat this level is going to be mostly spear. Yeah, I'm not trying. Well, see, here's the thing though, Heiwa. Someone told me when I was like level 3 or something, or level 2, I think even, they came into the stream and they were like, hey, you know, like they wanted me to see my character. And so they looked at my skills and minor skills and my stats and whatnot, and they were like, you should just make a new character. Like your character is like sucks, so you should just make a new character or something like that. Like you're gonna like have a lot of trouble beating the game or something like that. I can't remember exactly what was said. It was like it's like my second or third stream of the game. And so I've that combined with one other thing that had occurred to me very on while I was at level 1 has made me be a little more
Fauceus the Imperial.
attentive to my levels than I normally would have been.
Well met. What is it?
And one was I died to that fireball. There was in the first town there was a cave, and there was a guy who would cast fireball, and it would one-shot me every single time, and I only barely finally managed to kill him by hitting him from really far away with my own distance spell. I think it was a lightning spell or a cold spell or something, and then hitting him like 4 more times before he got close to me and was able to cast that spell that one-shots me.
Sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
And so I was like, I need more health. At that point, I was like, I need more health. I was at, and so my very first level, I put like once I started getting stats, I noticed that it said the times number down here, and so when I was looking for something else, something had happened. I don't remember what had happened, but I Googled something, and then Google told me, along with that information, it told me about the skill or something. It also told me, I think that's how I learned that it said that when you get skill points, it goes to here towards your level. Oh, I think it was like I think I looked up, I will remember what it was. I looked up what, because I was like, I started like leveling up the 0 to 10, and I was like, how does that work? And like I didn't know how it worked, and so when I looked it up on the internet, it said major and minor skills go towards my levels and miscellaneous skills don't. But every 10 gains, well, every few gains towards a governing attribute skill would increase the amount of points that you would get when you level up. And I was like, oh, that's neat. So because I was dying in one shot, I was like, well, I really don't care what I get with the other things. Like here I got like a 49 willpower, but it's like I really don't care what I get with the other things. So no, I have 69. I mean, why did I say 49? Anyways, but that's with the bonus 10. And so I was like, well, then if I get 10 gains in endurance, that's going to get me more health. So I want more health immediately because of when I'm struggling. And then when I read endurance, it says affects your starting health, your health gain per level, and your maximum fatigue. And when it said your health gain per level, I was like, wait a minute, this is an old game. And I was like, I don't think it's retroactive. It's probably not retroactive. And so I looked it up, and sure enough, it wasn't retroactive. And so since it wasn't retroactive and I was dying in one shot so much, I was gonna make sure I always had ×5 endurance when I leveled up. And so because of that, because I'm going through the effort of doing that with endurance, I'm kind of doing the same with the other things. I am being like, it's not perfect. Like last level, you noticed I had like 4 skills there that I could have taken, but I went with the other ones. And there was one of the times I leveled up where I only got 4 willpower instead of 5. But the thing that I want to make sure I always do is the 5 endurance until I don't get one-shotted anymore. I don't like being one-shotted in video games. But my birth sign is the apprentice. And now that I've played enough of the game to understand how the combat and stuff works, I feel like if I play a mage again, I'd rather take that other that other sign that made it so your magicka doesn't regen when you rest. Because potions are ridiculously strong in this game. They are so strong. And so if I just make my own alchemy potions, I'll never ever have an issue having magicka. But you get like a huge bonus to your magicka, and the only downside is you can't sleep to get more magicka, which does not matter at all if you can make your own potions.
This is a pleasure. How are you? A creature's agility is its property of coordination and mobility. For example, an agile creature is able to target its blows accurately and effectively. Attribute damaging spells
Attribute damage is
the 11
ridiculous.
fundamental attributes of natural and supernatural
Can't believe
being.
it's permanent.
Agility, endurance, fatigue, health, intelligence, luck, personality, speed, strength, willpower, magicka. The victim's attributes are reduced permanently. The most common of these destruction spells are Curse Agility, Curse Endurance, Curse Fatigue, Curse Health, Curse Intelligence, Curse Luck, Curse Personality, Curse Speed, Curse Strength, Curse Willpower, and Curse Spell Points.
So, Curse Strength. Every enemy that is humanoid seems to have items on them. Even most monsters that are humanoid seem to have items on them. Permanent reduction. And it stacks. So it seems to me reducing something's strength is like comically ridiculously overpowered. I know it was on me.
An adventurer, I presume.
There we go. Quality restore magicka. Damn it.
Ah, welcome. Always happy to oblige. What's your question? Do you need services here in Caldera, or is there anything else I can help with?
Damn it. You would think the mages guilds would have like a much larger supply of magicka restore potions.
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
They're just not sharing with me. Sharing is caring. I don't think she's amused.
Tidings and good wishes to you.
So good to see you.
Where's the Mages Guild chest here? Maybe I haven't looted it yet because I haven't found it.
Ah, friend, how does the day greet you?
Is it this thing?
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Maybe it's in here.
Ah, welcome. What is it, friend?
But does this one not have a Mages Guild chest for everyone? And by everyone, I mean me. Come on, that's not right, guys. I was thinking about that, by the way. Heywa. I was thinking, I was like, once I learned what luck does, and the fact that it doesn't level up, there's no way to level it up other than one point at a time. I was like, I feel like late game, it would be very powerful if I just was putting 1 point in the luck every single level. I feel like late game, that would be very powerful. And I think like, but it's very min-maxy, like even more than like way super crazy min-maxy, I feel like, because I feel like certain stats here are really easy to probably max out, so you could just like kind of ignore those, like speed, agility, endurance, and I think those are all like, there's a ton of skills that give you those things. And strength. Yeah, strength is another one. I feel like there's a ton of skills that give you all of those things. And so you could like, you can like get a bunch of levels in that, in speed, like especially speed. I feel like you can get a crazy amount of levels in speed and still max it out, even if you don't take it very often. So I feel like if you do that on levels where you did weird things, and instead you focused on like willpower and personality or something, some of those more obscure ones, intelligence, I think there wasn't too many with that too, right? And instead you take like say intelligence whenever you can, and then you put a point in luck instead of in speed, because speed you can just get later on really quickly. But that I don't really need to like be that strong. I doubt it. Like I'm pretty sure I can outsmart the game. Small chest. Is this it? They don't have a guild chest. And why is that locked in red? Most of this is black, but every now and then like this is red. A 5 gold root is red, but a 20 gold lesser soul stone is not. Like 100 gold drink is not. They're very picky about what they do and don't let the player take.
Ah, friend.
I feel like I'm crazy. Like, I guess this guild house does not have a chest in it. There's no guild chest. Oh, maybe it's this. No. Oh, over here? Cupboard? We got alcohol over there. There's definitely no guild chest unless it's hidden somewhere.
Please,
like behind a secret wall or something. What are these tapestries fake? Got a door behind here.
Khajiit. Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Floorboard? Oh, I thought that was a fake floorboard. It was just a table. Aha! Right here.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Where's the guild chest? You skimpy bastards. That's what I have to say to you. I could use those potions right
friend.
now.
How does the day greet you?
I can't believe there's no damn guild chest in here. I never noticed it before. These bastards.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Surely the guild chest isn't locked. And the other ones say that they're the guild chest. Like, I feel like this is supposed to be the guild chest, and the devs accidentally made it a worn chest that's locked at level 75.
Ah, welcome. What is it, friend?
May you find all that you seek.
I'm Amelia
Because
Durona,
every other
guild guide.
I
I
said
provide
stop.
instantaneous transport between various mages.
Every
guild
other
halls on
location.
Barneyfell.
Have you any news?
I didn't accidentally spend 1,000, did I? No. My money's pretty low though. I feel like I accidentally bribed her 1,000. But every single other guild, Mages Guild area has one of these, Mages Guild supply chest. All of them have this, Mages Guild supply chest. And then even the fighters have it too. Fighters Guild supply
I
chest.
suppose I have a moment.
Or
What is
equipment
it?
chest.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
What am I gonna do? This ring was a really good find, and I'm probably gonna get that. If it's maybe this is not. It's named. It's a named item, Mentor's Ring. So it probably is there every single time you play the game. If I play the game again and I play a mage again, I am 100% going straight to that ring. That ring is great. Like, I'll run past the enemies if I need to get that damn ring.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please go ahead. What can I do for you, friend?
What are we looking at? 4 elusive, exclusive, restore. No, that's 2. So that's a ton. That is basically full magicka from empty. And I have 2 qualities, which is 100 magicka. 3 standards, which is 50 each. I think that's it. I'm trying to avoid crafting. Okay, let's go to. Actually, I think I do remember a place in Vivek that I know how to get to. Let's see if hers has changed.
You again. How can I help you this time? Vivek can be very big and confusing for visitors. Looking for someone in particular?
Nope.
Well met. What is it?
Smith, fighter. All right. I think I need to go down one floor. I think what they need to do to make Vivek less confusing is they have all these worthless lanterns hanging about in worthless places that do nothing but atmospherically light the area. There should be a lantern right there and a lantern right there. Because when you come into this, you see what I'm saying? Like, you can't really tell sometimes that there's tunnels there, especially if it's dark. Look at this.
We're watching you.
Like, that's just a wall. These are walls. Oh, I saw him walk down it, so that doesn't count. But even with a light spell, looking directly at it, I see it. Now that I know it's there, but you know, when you're not looking at the, you're like, you're about to go through the door. You're like, hey, I've taken this turn to go through that door, so I'm looking at the door, and that's over there. But it's like, that's not as important, and it's kind of hard to notice it like this, right? But if you put like
Keep moving.
a lantern, like this is, like there's lanterns out here, but there's no lantern here. Like there should be a lantern right. What happened? That's weird. There should be a lantern right here, a lantern right there, and a lantern right there. And then as you go down the tunnel, there should be lanterns along the wall every some amount of feet, with one near the entrance so that you can see it. Because that was one of the most confusing things about it, was figuring out how to go down a floor. I was like, where the fuck, like, how do you go down? And I couldn't jump over the ledges because my jumping sucks. And the doors don't make sense. They should be further apart. So this door here, like, look how long this hallway is. And look how long the hallway is that direction, right? So the distance to go from here to here is pretty large to get to that door, right? But the distance to go from here to here is double that. So that's really far. Look how far that door is. So see how far that door is? So if I come outside, and I look down from one end to the other, that feels about right. Like the size of that, there's that wall down there, the ledge. So that feels about right. That's about maybe a little shorter, but you know, that's close enough, right? But here's the big issue. This from here to here is about around the same distance as there to there. A little less. A little less. See that? I just went from there to there almost instantly. This door right there to right here, this little gap right here to here connects these two doors. But if we go inside,
Haven't I heard of you?
so this is about how far separated the doors are from like here to here. Well, what the fuck? But how am I over there and way over there then? So it's like because you're entering like a dimensional hole where the proportions are bigger or smaller. No, bigger. They're bigger. Like the dimensions of this room are bigger than the dimensions of the doorways, like the way they're separated. And so I'm like, wait, what? Where am I? Like, am I in a... So I go in there and I'm thinking like somehow I maybe went down a floor or something. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then the player wants to go... If the player wants to go down a floor, you can go down these stairs here. But that just ends up putting you in the basement. Even instead of it putting you on the ground floor, you just end up in the basement there. But if you want to go down, you have to keep walking in a circle. Until you eventually find another one of these and then go down again.
Masera.
So yeah, I feel like they should change the dimensions of the doors. They should separate them further on the outside. They should add a few lanterns in the tunnels. And I think that would have made Vivek a lot easier to understand for your first time in.
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going.
Waiting for my stamina, that's all. Because I was getting mad my first time here. Oh god, she was possessed by the devil or something. I was getting mad my first time here. I was like, I just want to leave, and I couldn't get out. I couldn't figure out how to get back to the Mages Guild. I couldn't get down. I couldn't get up. I was just like lost. Keep restore magic, huh? 2 for 5 sec. That's not enough. That's not enough. I need more than cheap, woman. Bargain. Of course we find someone who has no, and she probably restocks them too. Come on. And you have like a few exclusive. I don't want exclusive. I just want a regular restore magicka. Standard. How about that? Damn it, woman. Ooh, oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I forgot she was all twitchy on me. It's like, I apologize. Please don't projectile vomit or whatever the hell you're planning on doing. Levitate potion. I don't think I had that. The closest thing I had was what the heck? Where is it? Oh, there they are. I had these scrolls of flight, but those don't really make you fly as much as they make you die. And I'd rather keep them for emergencies. Though I was getting very pissed off, so I mean, I guess that would have been kind of an emergency type. Ooh, what the hell? I can't see anything. Where am I? Okay, I'm heading this way. Maybe there's someone here.
Submit to the 3.
I forgot there was an alchemist in here.
Almsivi. I'm Rolassa Oren. Don't worry.
Oh,
Vivek
come
can
on, be a
confusing for
restocker
us
and
if we live
have
here.
not
Is there
cheap.
some specific place you want? Or someone in particular you're trying to find?
Why? Why do you got cheap stuff?
By the three.
I need a better quality than cheap.
Yes. Welcome to Vivek. I'm sure you have some questions.
Oh,
What would you like to know?
it's cheap again. My friend.
Khajiit do elf work. What do you do?
Oh. Oh. All right. I guess let's give up on that. And see, then on the middle floor, or the one floor down, it doesn't have this. It like these doors here, like it doesn't have this. Like, so I don't even, you don't even like know to look for this, which is off to the side, completely around the opposite direction of where you have to walk up. So it's like, instead, if you get lost one floor down, then you'd expect it to work the same way on the other floors, where if you run in a full circle, every single door is just an entrance to the same room. But then you come up to the top one, and then there's this secret room here.
Go ahead.
I feel like they definitely could have designed Vivek to be less confusing by fixing those things that I mentioned.
I'm Flacacia Fauseus the Imperial, Guild Guide. I provide instantaneous transport between various Mages Guild halls on Vardenfell.
Did we
Once
check
your
outside
destination,
in Caldera?
Stay out of trouble and you'll have none from me.
Greetings to you, Khajiit.
No, I think I got
What
mad
can
about
I
not
do for you,
finding
friend?
I got mad about not finding. Oh, what if the what if that guy? What if that guy has potions?
Anytime now.
May your kills be quick and many. There are many creatures
Come on,
beyond
help
the
a scamp
seas.
out. You gotta need something. I've got booze.
Oh, he's got booze. He's got booze, not potions. Not the same thing. He's got skooma. He's got the skoomas. Oh, is this a dagger there? Oh.
Fight well. Fight well.
Alright, let's look for an alchemy person here. Wait, didn't one of the pawnbroker? I think one of the blades sold potions, didn't they? Pawnbroker and a trader. And whatever Shink's shovel is. I mean, I'm already here. I might as well check.
My prices are the best in town.
Oh, wait, didn't this... Oh, potions, come on. Bargain. Crap. Recall on self. Open 20 points on touch. I wonder, when you're creating a spell, you know how you can switch it to be self, target, or touch? I wonder if I change, if it would let me change recall and mark for touch or target. This is very tempting. It's yet another pound I lose, though. We've been here before and I didn't buy stuff because, but that's changing. I'm buying this. Wait, he restocked the Ring of Lightning Bolt? Didn't I buy that from him? Oh, I guess not, because I don't see it here. Yeah, it was Sparking Ring. A lot of fatigue that you get to damage. Let's go to the pawnbroker next.
Yes.
Anytime.
You've got my always happy to oblige. What's your question? Do you need services here in Caldera? Or is there anything else I can help with?
Damn.
What do you ask of me?
Sure, go ahead. What's your story?
I feel like I should go to some towns outside of the Mages Guild towns and check around there. It just feels so counterintuitive. Like, I guess let's go to the... Yeah, let's go to Wolverine Hall. And then check well outside of town.
This is Caldera, and my name is
outside of the
Falanamo.
mages
Can I
area.
help you? Are you looking for someone in particular?
Your turn to talk. Is there something I can do for you, Outbound?
What can I do for you, friend?
I'm Amelia Deronia the Imperial, Guild Guide.
How does the day greet you, friend?
I'm listening. I'm fine. I hope you're well. What do you need this time? Are you looking for services here in Sadrith Mora?
A lot of bargains and cheaps. I gotta find a good supplier until I start crafting my own. And I am really struggling. Like, I don't want to have to... Oh, hello. I don't think I've ever met you.
Yes, I'm Onius Autris. Go ahead. I'm sure you have questions.
Ah, this is one of the blessing person, huh? What do you got? I don't think I've ever seen this person's stuff. Restore fatigue? Do I have that spell yet? Regenerate. Restore health on... Okay. Purge magic. Dispel. Okay. Spell absorption. Notice no absorb magicka. Literally everything but magicka. That's interesting. Well, that's not true, actually. It's also missing stamina. Never mind. It's down here. It's just called stamina. I forgot. So I don't know if I have spell making. I think the only restore I have is health. So let's get this stamina down here. Yeah. Restore fatigue. It'd be really nice. I gotta really make sure I always check every single spell with more detail, because there could be a restore magicka spell and that could change everything. You probably have to sacrifice stamina or health for it, but I can get 1,000,000 health potions. I just can't get any magicka potions without crafting them myself. I'm looking, I just can't find any vendors that are reliable, except for one so far, and she is ridiculously expensive because they're magicka potions that are way more powerful than I need.
Speak freely, friend.
Like, I would have to double my level, I think, before... that would be needed.
You want something, friend?
Alright. Let's go to the next area. Leave this tower here. Which I think the best way out was through here,
Yes.
and then through here. And then down here.
Go ahead, stranger.
Actually, wasn't there like...
What's this about?
were those all guard areas, or were there other things? I don't remember.
You.
Like, let's go... go up.
Any time now.
I don't think I've been up here, maybe. This is probably gonna be a dead end, I imagine. Oh, hello. I don't think I've been up here. I expect to hear a dragon's roar or something. So through there and then through there gets me out there, but yeah, here we go. I could be wrong, but I feel like there were things in those buildings maybe too. This is just gonna be like to the roof. That's... here we go. What about down here? Here we go. Oh, look, see, here we go. Wolverine, like, look at all this. Like, you'd think there'd be something. And I think there was. I just don't remember where there was. But I feel like... yeah, I give up on that. Just go.
Speak freely, friend.
And let's check the next part of the town. I feel like there was a vendor or something in one of these towers here. There's like all these towers here. I feel like maybe it had something. I could be wrong. Oops, that's a mistake. Wasn't this like... wasn't there... isn't this big where big whatever the hell is?
And good day to you. I'm Fandus Puruseus. I assume you're new to Sadrith Mora since we've never spoken before.
Wait,
I know
what?
most everyone in town. Can I help you find someone in particular? I'm fine. I hope you're well. What do you need this time? An orc over at the Gateway Inn in Sadrith Mora by the name of Gluronk was bragging about how her boss gave her a sanguine belt.
Oh, I didn't know that was my first time talking to him.
And good day to you. I'm Racinia. I assume you're new to Sadrith Mora, since we've never spoken before.
I feel like I have spoken.
I know most everyone in town. Can I help you find someone in particular?
Oh my god, he has a price on his head? Have I written that down? This. Oh, who told me he had a price on his head? How would I even know that? It's Beechcraft and Mercantile.
And many.
I'm listening.
Big Berth.
Yes, Khajiit? What do you want?
I'm fine. I hope you're well. What do you need this time? Are you looking for services here in Sadrith Mora?
Torpor. Look at this is the guy who I think I wrote down the high level stuff, right? Wolverine Hall, Sadrith Mora, Dirty Morals Corner Club upstairs near Barkeep. Yep, this is the guy. This is the guy. He has these summon spells I haven't seen. I don't know what a Hunger, Dremora, or Daedroth are, but they're very powerful, high-level spells. You can tell by the casting cost, like 96 mana to cast this one guy. And then there's this one, 114 to cast it. Like, this guy has ridiculous, like, look at this. 225 mana to cast this spell. So damage luck. Do I have a Magicka Drain thing already?
Go ahead.
Welcome, friend.
Nothing. All right,
Yes,
we'll end it
Khajiit?
here right next to Big
What do you
Helinda.
want?
Continue this tomorrow, and my journey to find a proper potion supplier will continue tomorrow. I need to find a long-term potion supplier so I don't have to worry about alchemy for levels, and then I'll get another alchemy level. But when I do, I'll craft exclusively Magicka potions. That way I don't have to worry about the problem I'm running into right now. Anyways, thank you very much. I hope to see you all the next time I stream, which will be tomorrow. Same cat time, same cat channel. Be there, be square. And hopefully I have more success tomorrow in finding a permanent Magicka vendor. Have a nice night, everyone. See you all tomorrow. Take care of yourselves.